Good morning and happy Monday, everybody. Great to have you on the program today. It's time for more Starfield, and we've completed most of the side quest chains in the game. That leaves, well, other side quests that are a lot shorter, and the rest of the primary plot left to go. Not to mention settlement building or colony building and shipbuilding. We still have all of that left to do. So we're nowhere near complete, but we've certainly made great progress. It's time to dive back in and pick up where we left off. I hope y'all had a wonderful weekend. I did. I had a restful weekend, got to spend it with family. My brother came up with his kids, and we all went to a fair nearby and did amusement park rides and got all the kids candy apples and all that sort of thing. So it was nice and relaxing and fun. I'm looking forward to Halloween. The kids have their costumes all picked out. They're really excited. It's always a blast to go trick-or-treating with them. Hope you guys have some amazing plans as well. Toby Noble says the Fallout show is in April. Yes, it is. I'm excited about it. Can't wait for the Fallout show so that I can watch it, enjoy it, but possibly both, pick apart all of the things that are wrong with it. Good to see everybody in the chat today. Slatty Bartfast, DJ Ware, Retro Wave, Automatic Beats, Jeff Zuniga, Alt Grendel, Not Nick Skinner, Quintaius, Ant444, Deuteronomus, Anani Moose, Jeremy, Toby Noble, James DeLong, Dane Mark Rahman, and it's Ant444 with the first super chat of the day. Says, you going to stream on, again, Twitch now that they changed the rules? Unless they made a new change since the last change that they announced last year, it'll be no. And that's because they still don't have they still don't allow partners to simultaneously broadcast to both platforms. I can broadcast to Twitch, and I can upload my Twitch videos to YouTube, and I can broadcast on YouTube immediately after broadcasting on Twitch, but I can't, according to Twitch's terms of service, even after they've changed them, simultaneously broadcast to YouTube and Twitch. Unless they changed that recently, I sadly won't be live on Twitch anytime soon. Which is something that YouTube doesn't do. YouTube doesn't say that I can't stream on Facebook at the same time, or on TikTok or Twitter or anywhere else. It's just Twitch that has this really weird restriction, which is why I'm just not supporting the platform for the time being until they change it. Super Nitaku says, hey Ox, I was curious if you'd ever consider streaming Vampires the Masquerade Bloodlines. It's a very good classic game. I've heard a lot of wonderful things about it. It's been recommended to me on the program many times, and perhaps I will. You know, I'm not generally fond of vampire-themed games, but we did play a game a couple years ago on the broadcast called Vampire with a Y that actually had a really good story, and it was pretty well done, and I enjoyed it. So I'm certainly not going to count off a vampire game just because it's a vampire game. I'll have to check it out. Render says, will you try Atlantic City for a Fallout 76? Probably. I'm tempted to. You know, I may broadcast it on YouTube. I don't think I'll do any lore videos about it, but I may broadcast it. Trying to think of a good time for it. Probably maybe during my my Christmas charity broadcasts in December. Hopefully it won't be old news by then. It probably will be, but that's the way my schedule is lining up. Donald Moore says, "Hey Ox, I enjoyed your interview with Thomas." Thank you very much, Donald Moore. It was good to see him again. Always good to see what's going on in the digital DNA games sphere. And it was a pleasure to be a part of that interview. Lightning Fire says, "Have you ever played BioShock?" Have I? I've played BioShock 1, BioShock 2, BioShock Minerva's Den, BioShock Infinite. I have played all the BioShocks, and they're all organized into neat and tidy playlists in the playlists section of this channel. You can check them out there. Mando Cool Cat says, "Hi Ox, missed a couple of episodes. What ship is in the thumbnail? If it's the certain probe I'm thinking about, I'm excited for the lore video." If you're talking about Juno, I actually already discovered Juno in my last broadcast. But the thumbnail for this video is just the ECS constant. Yeah, that's what it looks like. If you pop out of the ship and you fly around and you open up photo mode, you can get some great shots of the ECS constant, and it's a handsome looking ship, and that's what it looks like. Julian Z says, "Hi Ox, so good to see you on this Starfield Monday. Happy bomb drop day. Do you remember what time they fell? Also, did you see the announcement, the Fallout show in April?" Yes, it came on the chat earlier. Pretty excited about that. It was at 5:40 something in the morning. I forget what time it was. Ant444 says, "They just changed the rules 2 days ago." Did they? Did they change them again? Well, in that case, that's something else. I'll have to look it up. Richard Johansson says, "Twitch changed their terms of service. They are now allowing you to simulcast on any service. Something they should have done a long time ago." This is really interesting. I mean, if all of this, I have no reason to doubt any of you, but I need to look up the news on my own. But if all of this pans out, it's telling you that YouTube is eating away at Twitch. YouTube is eating away at Twitch. Other streaming services like TikTok are starting to eat away at Twitch, and Twitch is having a more difficult time competing and retaining talent if they're doing this. The only reason that they wanted to have a policy where you had to stream to Twitch is because they felt they were the big dogs. They felt that doing so would cause them to retain good talent on their platform and make it less likely for those people to be broadcasting on other platforms. Make it less likely for other platforms to acquire good talent. But if they change their rules, it means that, Twitch hasn't been as competitive. People haven't been as interested in staying on Twitch compared to other streaming platforms, which, it's sad. It's sad for Twitch, but it's actually really good news for the streaming community. Any company that tries to play hardball with the creators that make the platform what it is, should be ashamed of themselves. Cool. Well, I'll have to look that up. I mean, I know that I've got a bunch of people on Twitch who have been missing me. Every time I do a super secret late night Oxhorn Twitch broadcast, I'll see a number of familiar faces that I don't see very often because I only see them when I go live on Twitch. So they'll be happy that if I come back. So I'll have to check it out. Carl Big says YouTube is better for streaming now. I like it better. I've always liked it better. I mean, one of the reasons I stuck with YouTube was not only just because I had a bigger following on YouTube, but I enjoy the platform more. I enjoy the interface better. I enjoy the back end better. I think they've got a number of innovative aspects to their service that Twitch doesn't have, including the reliability of the videos on demand. Nothing is ever deleted, whereas on Twitch, at least the last time I was there, they would delete your videos on demand after like 30 days or something. And I'm sitting like, why would I bother putting all this time and energy into a broadcast only for you guys to delete the VOD after a month or so? Like, why? Why would I do that? But YouTube keeps it forever, and they've got a chat replay. You can premiere stuff on YouTube. There's like so much cooler stuff that you can do, and yet all these companies, all they ever do is talk about Twitch drops. It's so weird. Like when sponsors reach out to me, they want to know if I stream, and I'm like, yeah, I stream on YouTube. And they're like, oh yeah, YouTube? Yeah, we only work with streamers who stream on Twitch. I'm like, really? Okay, your loss. Every now and then I'll get somebody who wants to deal with a YouTube streaming audience. Like the Diablo guys, they were really cool about it. They wanted to do advertisements during my YouTube streams, but so many others have just been like, oh, you're not on Twitch? Oh, okay, well, we're no longer interested. Really? Okay. Wrecker Lawson says, hey, Ox, ever consider playing the Dungeons games? I assume you mean Dungeons and Dragons? In which case, isn't Baldur's Gate based on Dungeons and Dragons rules? And if so, then I have played a Dungeons and Dragons game in the form of Baldur's Gate, which I need to get back to. I know that I've been neglecting it. Quintaius gifted 10 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you so much, Quintaius. And Wade Speakerman gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community at the same time. Wow. Congratulations to Clell Biggs, Hunter, Kimmy Hernandez, Samuel, Mark Fogarty, Mike Manigold, Mitchell Shelton, Cookie Pet, Kel Bozob, Hugh Jass, and Da and John Hughes, and IDC Carts, Ranger Conquest, Viral Mag Ravager, and Adam Fire 01. Extremely kind. Thank you, Quintaius. Thank you, Wade. It's been wonderful seeing what these Starfield broadcasts have been doing to my memberships and my subscribers. I finally crossed the 1.6 million subscriber barrier the other day, which is great. I feel like I went from 5,000 to 40,000 in a matter of months, from 40,000 to 1 million in like half a year, and then I went from 1 million to 1.5 million in like a year. And then I went from 1.5 million to 1.6 million in like 3 years. It's growing, but it's not quite as exponential as I had initially hoped. But the memberships have been doing great. Starfield has been wonderful for the continued memberships. I got to say, the number one thing you guys can do to support this broadcast, aside from your super chats and super tips and all of that, is just become a paid supporting member, because that money goes directly right back into my broadcast and into what I do here. So thanks to all of you who are members. Thanks to everybody who has been purchasing memberships for the community. And if you've got one of those free memberships and you see that it's about to expire, consider renewing it. Consider renewing it. Your memberships on YouTube mean the world to me. Chris says, you can watch old streams on Twitch. Did they change that? I remember back when I was broadcasting on Twitch, I remember vividly because I was organizing all of my previous broadcasts I was trying to turn them into playlists on Twitch. And then I started seeing some of the episodes in the playlist disappear. And I'm going back and I'm like, what's going on? And then I clicked on one of the videos and it says, this video will expire in like 5 days. And I'm like, what? Expire? What are you talking about? And you know, Facebook does the exact same thing. Facebook has this expiration thing as well, which is just ridiculous. I spent all of this time on Facebook also organizing all of my videos into playlists, and then they started expiring too. So if they change that, that's great. Like if they can actually keep the VODs on Twitch, that'd be great. I think they need to work on organization, because the last time I tried to explore a Twitch channel, it was just really messy and hard to navigate. So maybe they could work on that. But yeah, I mean, if they change the rules, then perhaps I shall be back on Twitch. Pretty exciting. Marty McYourFliesDown says, YouTube Premium member here. I've heard that views from YouTube Premium members also give creators more. I hope so. I don't know about that. They don't tell me that. They show me what my They show me the different tiers of members that I have, and then they give me charts and graphs showing the growth, which is exciting. Laura says, Oxhorn, I didn't see a tweet saying that you were live. Oh. I might need to resync something there. I'll check it out later. Sorry about that, Laura. Arakus says, Twitch still deletes VODs. The streamer I know made a YouTube account just for VODs. Yeah, that's what I ended up having to do. All right, looks like my automated tweeting thing is down. Let me go tweet real quick that I'm live, and I'll be back 2 seconds. There we go. Okay. Everyone on Twitter should know that I'm live now. Deuteronomus says, speaking of Starfield, any idea how far down your list is a lore video about the planet with FDR and Khan? That was a fascinating story. It was. It's pretty far down. Tell you what, this lore video that I published this weekend, it was hell. I mean, I'm so glad I got it done. It's an interesting story, but dear God, it was hell to produce. It ended up being 2 hours and 40-something minutes long. Just ridiculous. Just ridiculous. I mean, because I had to cover all of the lore pertaining to the ship, I had to cover all of the lore pertaining to all of the characters in the story, I had to cover all of the different endings, and there were 3 different possible endings. It was insane. And I've been working on this for a while because I needed a little bit of footage. I actually recorded the audio weeks ago. I had all of the footage organized in my timeline weeks ago, but I stopped production on the video because I couldn't find the ECS constant in my game save. We talked about this live on the channel. So it was only after discovering that you could get there with console commands that I was finally able to finish capturing the footage I needed to finish the video. And then I worked really hard last week to get it out. I actually had to cancel my Thursday morning broadcast and my Friday morning broadcast just to have the time to get it done. It was insane. The one that you're talking about, the planet with FDR and Khan, that's another huge quest. I mean, it took almost an entire broadcast just to get through that one. And it also is elaborate with 3 different endings. There are 3 different people you can side with. FDR, Genghis Khan, and the Egyptian lady, whatever her name was. So, I don't know. I would love to do that story at some point. It would take an enormous amount of time. It just enormous. And I can't do that right now. Not when I'm maintaining a broadcast schedule like this. So instead, I'm going to try and focus on shorter stuff. Shorter stuff for Starfield that I can actually get done in a week. That's the goal. Mando Cool Cat says, I don't know if you've ever used Xbox DVR, but Microsoft just added a 30-day expiration date for game clips on Xbox DRV. Mando, I'm completely unfamiliar with any of that. I don't use the Xbox. I don't use any console gaming platforms. I don't even know what game clips is. So I'm assuming it's just you take a clip of your gameplay and store it in the cloud, and they're causing that to expire after 30 days. If so, that's a bummer. But you know, hard drive space, they got to pay for it somehow, I guess. Retro Wave says, hello, Ox. Was just wondering if you're going to play God of War Ragnarok. When it comes to the PC, absolutely. Gamer19 says, where's the Starfield, Ox? John Hughes says, hey, Ox, can you say hi to my girlfriend? Yes. Hi, John Hughes' girlfriend. Good to see you today. I hope you both can watch my broadcasts together. You know what would be a good date night? Tuning into Scotch and Smoke Rings, right? Yeah. The two of you, John and your girlfriend, a little scotch, get a nice steak. You guys can sit down with some steaks and some scotch and watch Scotch and Smoke Rings Thursday night. That's a good date night. Who needs movies? Who needs fancy restaurants? Nah, just sit down on the couch with a laptop and Oxhorn. That's all you need for a good date night. Yeah. Hush Your Pups upgraded to a Silver Ox. Thank you so much. Hush Your Pups. I really appreciate it. It's Stassi says, ooh, that would be so nice to do with my boyfriend. I'm telling you guys, pay attention. The ladies love this. Scotch and Smoke Rings, date night, Thursday night, steak and scotch. That's all you gotta do, right? You don't need to go to fancy restaurants, just waste time on driving, waste money on gas. No. Just get yourself some frozen steaks, put them on the deep fryer. Put them on the George Foreman grill, you know, make it romantic like. Boil them in a vat of water, whatever you need to do. Get some gray steaks out there, and don't forget the blue cheese crumbles. Gotta have the blue cheese. And then sit down to watch some Scotch and Smoke Rings, right? Okay, all right. I know. When does the game start? Okay, I'm getting ready. This is me warming up. I do this every time. I gotta warm up with my cigar and with my coffee, and then I gotta talk. I gotta lubricate the pipes, this is the most talking I do. I gotta get the talking done so that I can actually entertain. Dear God, not boil, says It's Stassi. What, you've never had boiled steak before? Isn't that the best way to do steaks? Throw a ribeye in there, boil all the fat off of it, because who wants fat on a ribeye? Marbling? Good grief. Just boil all that marbling out of there till it's nice and dry, because the dry steak soaks up sauce better. Just put a bunch of ketchup on it. Put a bunch of ketchup on it. Just boil the ribeye, boil all the marbling out of there, then just put ketchup on it. Oh, that's the American way to eat a steak. Okay, Alt Grendel says, all good, Oxhorn. Start when you're ready. I'm getting there. I'm warming up. Okay, where were we? Yeah, I've spent a lot of time on the constant. Let's see. Voli Alpha. I'm guessing this is it. We just finished all the Ryujin stuff. Joe the Fallout Noob says boiling steaks is like suggesting that you smoke Phillies, Ox. You don't smoke your Phillies? What? Okay. Here we are. Now. Well, we could go for more of the powers. We could go back to Vladimir at the Eye and try to track down more powers. We could start our settlement, which is something I've been meaning to do. Or we could start diving through so many of these side quests, which we have. And tell you what, I think we can do some of these at the same time. I want to find a planet that has iron, aluminum, and... what else did I need? Tungsten? I want a good planet. I want one planet that has most of the resources I'm going to need. What resources do I need? I need iron. I'm gonna need water. I'm gonna need helium-3 for all of the space flight. Anyway, I gotta keep my eyes open for a planet. And what better way to find a planet than to start doing some of these Constellation Radiant quests to get these out of my quest log. That'll take me to a bunch of other planets. Locate a planet with a continual conductor. Geophysics? With a continual conductor? What is that? Locate a planet with a conductor? Alright, this has water, helium-3, aluminum, argon, benzine. No, that's beryllium, neon, and europium. But it's missing iron. Julian Z says, yes, Ox, settlement building, let's go. Mando Coolcat says, helium-3 is really the most useless resource to get. What, you don't need that for convoys? For trading routes? Lady H Gaming says, iron, tungsten, cobalt, nickel, aluminum, and other great stuff. Alright, well, we've got aluminum, really. Let's try one of these others. Locate diseased biosphere in Kumasi.
Whew. Always a satisfying moment to return to your ship.
Water, lead, tantalum. No, this is water, lead, chlorine, argon, and neon. Ooh, that's weird. Locate a planet with diseased biosphere ecology. We are looking for an experienced explorer to locate a planet with diseased biosphere in the Kumasi system. This may require surveying multiple planets within the system. Okay. A disease? How do you know if it's got a diseased biosphere? Temperature high. Temperature temperate, atmosphere O2. I guess we go to other planets in the... Alright, let's try Kumasi 1A. Let's go to the moon there. Mando Coolcat says diseased biosphere is a special planetary trait. You have to look for natural features when scanning, says Farm Diddy. Oh. I see. It's a trait you have to land. All right, well... maybe we'll do that one later. Locate a frozen ecosystem. Locate a solar storm. Survey Gunibu. Locate a planet with continual conductor. Kamala says the Cheyenne system is where I built my outposts. Montara Luna has iron and aluminum, which is needed for most things. Tungsten, helium, lead is all next door. All right. Well, maybe we'll tackle those. It sounds like those are going to take a long time, so let's tackle those later. All right, there's Cheyenne. There's Montara. Let's check it out.
Imagine how Solomon must have felt. We're here, Cap.
Their engines.
Boom! Christopher Estrada says Helium-3 had a much bigger role, according to Bethesda, at first. You would have to land, mine, or find some before continuing in space. They nerfed it. I see. Okay, Montara is a big gas giant, so we need to go to Luna, the moon of Montara. This is Wellish. H2O, Cu, and Il. This is Montara Luna. H2O, aluminum, argon. Ooh, I'm not seeing iron. Well, your Montara Luna might be different from mine.
Approaching ship, you've entered Freestar Collective space. Maintain your current course while we scan for contraband. You're good to go. All clear to land.
Aluminum, chlorine, nickel, argon, benzene, cobalt. All right, so cobalt, nickel, and aluminum. I mean, that's good. But not really good enough, is it? Water, lead, something else. Water, no. Water, lead, and something else. No. Alright, so that's the jackpot planet, but there's not enough there. Alright, let's try a different one. Let's try going to Fen. Deuteronomus says Androphon in Narian has iron, aluminum, beryllium, and helium-3.
Hello, stranger. I just finished cooking up some food. If you want to come on over, just pop on by.
It's Grandma! She's back!
I hate talking on this infernal thing too much. Just come on over.
It's Grandma again! Hey, Grandma!
Solid docking job there. Nice work.
She gets so excited with a good docking. Grandma, where's my granny? Oh, she's not at the table. She was here last time. Oh, there she is. Hi, Grandma.
Well, hello. Was hoping you'd drop by. The worst part of space travel is having to eat alone. I used to eat with my better half every meal until he passed. I've got plenty. I hope you're hungry.
Well, we can go through some of our other dialogue options. We could say there's got to be a catch, some trick or gimmick.
Well, don't go expecting a 3-course meal, but besides that, I finally retired last year, and I've been traveling all over. I wish I could have done this when I was younger, but it's still a treat. My grandkids are mortified that I'm out here. Positively livid. You wouldn't believe the characters I've encountered.
All right, so it's the exact same dialogue tree. We could say, I'm surprised you're not with your grandkids.
Oh, they're scattered all over. But now I get to see them all the time. So, what do you think of the settled systems? I can't believe there are so many stars, planets, moons, and whatnot. It makes my head spin just thinking of it.
Oh, it's big and empty. I prefer real gravity.
To each their own. I'm afraid I'm worn out, dear heart. I'm at the tail end of a very long day. But feel free to grab some extra food or whatnot. I've got plenty.
Okay.
I promise not to laugh if you need to jump up and down to stay warm.
Why did she say that? I'm not naked. Andreja, you're having strange dialogue again, Andreja.
Keep on traveling, dear heart.
Why is she calling me dear heart? She's not really my grandma. Oh, what a cool bridge. And I already looted her captain's locker. All right. Let's go.
Clamps released. We're free.
Okay, let's see if the moons of this planet have any interesting characteristics. Water and something Cu, whatever that is. Water, lead, something. No, that's iron. Water, lead, and iron, but no aluminum. Silver and tetrafluorides. Well, interesting, but not interesting enough. Deuteronomus says copper's quite useful. I'd list it third after iron and aluminum. Yeah, okay, so we found copper on this moon. We found iron on this moon. We found aluminum on one of the moons in the Montara system. We're just not finding them all on the same planet just yet. Let's try Washaki. Okay, water, lead, uranium, argon, benzine, silver, and neon. What about this moon? Helium-3, aluminum, Benzyne and then something else. Alright, so no. Have we been to this one? Agamon? Or Agmon? Alright, we've got water. Something in argon. Wish I could zoom in a bit more. This is water and something. Water, argon. Is it just those three? Oh, there's 4. Oh, but I can't see the 4th one without going there. Ooh. Wow. Something happened out here.
Excuse me, do you have a minute? I'm a scientist. I could use some help with my research. Hello there. Thank you for responding to my hail. It's been a long time since I had company. I'm Dr. Sola Bangala from MAST in New Atlantis. I'm performing a geological survey of the settled systems as part of a field research initiative. I flagged you down to see if you might have any rare geological samples to contribute.
MAST has a geology department?
A tragically understaffed one, yes. But this geological survey could earn us a big grant from the UC government, assuming I manage to finish it. A tiny staff means a tiny budget, so the only ship the Institute could afford to send me out in was this bottom-of-the-line junker. It's been slow going at best. That's why I've started hailing pilots like you for assistance.
Sometimes this game has just the funniest names, and I don't know if it's intentional or not. We've got Dr. Sola Bangala, which is just the rhyming, and then there was a Mabudi da Costa. Like, all of these names are just great. You said it's been a long time since you had company. Are you out here alone?
Yes, I am. I've been out here for weeks without anyone to talk to. Most of the pilots I've tried hailing have either shot at me or flown off. My food and water supplies are fine, but I didn't bring nearly enough books to keep myself busy. You can only read Pride and Prejudice so many times. After my 3rd time through it, I started using the pages to teach myself origami.
Overloaded Gaming says, "Hey Ox, finally caught up with your playthrough and can watch you live. Can't wait to see what shenanigans you get up to next. Play on, good sir." Thank you so much, Overloaded Gaming. Can I expect any compensation?
Of course. Fair's fair. My research produces a lot of common inorganic materials as byproducts. I'm happy to offer you some copper, lead, or aluminum. I could also pay you if you'd prefer credits, but I'm on a research scientist's budget, so don't expect much.
I have more than enough rocks to offload. I'll help if I can.
I can't thank you enough. I'm in the market for lithium, platinum, and vanadium right now. I'm not asking for much. I know they're hard to come by.
I guess I don't have enough. Really? How much does she want? I guess I don't have enough. I mean, I know I have lithium. Wow, okay. Well, I'm sorry, but I don't have what you're looking for.
I understand. Thanks for stopping anyway. I'm going to try my luck in another system. You might want to back up a bit. This old junker's grav drive is a little on the fritz. Fly safe! Sorry, this is taking longer than usual.
Fly safe!
So, do you have any hobbies?
Okay, we'll just wait for you to... There we go. Okay, so she can't grab jump away. We're going to keep on talking. I could say, yeah, plenty. I'm a jack of all trades.
Does your list include towing research vessels to Jemison through deep space? If my grav drive doesn't start up soon, it might have to. Personally, I have quite a rock collection. I used to spend my weekends gathering samples on Jemison. Maybe I shouldn't have let that slip at the office, huh? That's probably why they sent me on this job instead of some poor grad student. You ever hear the one about the geologist in the music shop? It's a good one. A geologist walks into a music store and asks the cashier, "Got any rock?" The guy looks him up and down and says,
Oh! 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 She grab jumps away at the punchline. Oh! Oh, that's cruel. That is
Now, you're not
cruel.
pestering the captain, right, Cora?
Pester? You think I'm a pest?
Oh, never. Poor choice of words. Being nice to the crew, too?
Of course.
So this book collection fund I heard about?
Don't you always say, don't listen to rumors?
Oh, that was brutal. I wanted to know. I wanted to know the joke. Presid 99 says she was bugged from me. I had to have the rocks on my inventory. She would not take them from my ship inventory. Yeah, I could have sworn I had some. What was it? Lithium, vanadium, and something else.
Back, eh? How's it going?
Let's go to resources. Oh, dear God. That's a lot of resources. Oh, can I drag it? Nope, I got a scroll wheel. Okay. Lithium. I've got 11 pieces of lithium. Maybe that wasn't enough. And then there's vanadium. Or no, there was palladium. Wasn't it palladium? I've got 2 of that. Or platinum or something. And then vanadium. I think I've got a lot of that. 4. I've got 4 vanadium. Well, it's possible that I just didn't have enough. Because all of the ones she said, I've got very little of. Alright, I've had multiple people in the chat tell me to try the Besson star system. And normally I would say that, you know, all the planets have randomized resources, but if so many people are saying that I should try the Besson star system, then maybe I should. But we're here now. Let's scan these moons really quick. Oh, come on. Wish I could... Ugh. Okay, water, Cu, and argon. That's water, argon, and something else. And that's water and Cu again. Just Cu is everywhere. Water and Cu. Water, Cu, and argon. Okay. Well, planets are not random, says the chat. Planets have preset resources? What? Oh, I didn't realize that. I thought everything was randomized. Northwest of Sol is Bessel, says Hunter321 Go. Oh. Right. Where was the Sol system? There it is. Northwest. Bessel. Well, you guys have done this already, not me, so I'll take your word on it. There's Bessel 2, hasn't yet been surveyed. Bessel 3. Ooh, there's a ship outside Bessel 3. Bessel 3 has helium-3 and aluminum. Bessel 1 is just an ice giant. I'm curious about the ship. Let's go to Bessel 3. Resources unknown. Resources unknown. Traits unknown. Oh, that one has a trait.
Jump complete.
Fine. You know what, Robin? Fine. You win. I'll ask this random stranger in the depths of space if they know how to get where we're going better than I do. Unknown ship, you read me? Hey.
That's because we did jump past it.
Robin, can you go 5 minutes without interrupting me?
Maybe if you listened to me every once in a while, I wouldn't have to interrupt you.
I'm loving just getting these random encounters. This is great. We could say, I'm still here if you two actually want directions, or I'm in a hurry, let's skip the drama. Or maybe I should give you directions to the nearest marriage counselor instead. Let's try that.
Already got one, thanks. She's the one who suggested this damn trip. Visit the big city, she said. The excitement will be good for you two.
Oh, if only someone had suggested a quiet weekend at home instead of traipsing around the entire galaxy in a rental ship.
If only. Look, do you know the way or not? The sooner we get off the ship, the better.
The way where? They haven't asked me a question yet. I feel like we missed something. Let's try. You're right, it's just up ahead.
How about that, Robin? I told you I knew where we were.
Well, you don't have to look so smug about it.
I'm never gonna hear the end of this. Thanks for your help. Make your way.
Okay. Well, I think we missed something on that. We didn't get the full random encounter. Gosh, these asteroids are everywhere. So I can mine these, huh? Oh, yeah. What did I get? Iron and iridium. Cool, what'd I get? Okay. Wade Speakerman says, CU is copper or cupric. Okay, thank you, Wade. President 99 says she only wants 5 of 1, but you have to have it in your inventory when you see her again. Just hold up E to get up, collect what you need, and sit back down. I see. All right, that's what I'll do next time. That guy in the kilt detailing says, hey, Ox, Vectara Narian system, the comms hab has a custom skinned cutter. It's the hab that had the broken switch. Game on, sir. Oh, thank you, that guy in the kilt detailing. All right, helium-3 and aluminum. Ooh, what's this? Water, aluminum, nitrogen, iron, argon, cobalt, platinum, neon. Not bad. Oh, it's nickel. Okay, so we've got aluminum, nickel, iron, cobalt, no copper, but that's a contender. Vessel 3B. I can see why you guys wanted me to come here. This has helium-3, aluminum, and benzine. What's the ship in orbit? Let's check it out. The Datura.
Shield jump system down.
Narsicus. We could say, I want everything in your cargo hold right now. We could say, heard anything interesting lately?
Rumor is, the part of House Varun that wouldn't shoot you on sight disappeared into seclusion. Shame they didn't take their zealot friends with them.
Let's trade.
All right, let's talk.
Resources. All right. The Datura. Whoa. Whoa. What? Whoa. That is a damn. What is going on there? Wait, was that the mercenary from the last quest? The mercenary friend of what's his name on Mars. Well, she attacked. That was the lady with the red gun from the Ryujin quest, says Asmo. Oh. She attacked. She was hostile. I only attacked her. I only fired because she was hostile. What is going on with this asteroid? Can I blow it up? I can't. That's what you get if you're gonna dance at me. Oh, I think I see what was going on. The Narcissus was bumping up against it. Okay, what's all this? Can I dock with this? Is this like a space station or something that I can dock with? I want that. Come on. I want the resources. I guess I can't dock with that. All right, well, we destroyed the mercenary. I guess if we visit her again, she's just hostile. All right, so this is Vessel 3. What's that? Another ship? I gotta find out what that is. But we need to explore Vessel 2 to see what the ships look like there. Or the moons look like there. Before we found a colony on Vessel 3, 3B, let's go check out this ship.
Sighting in the sector, Varun Zealots. Don't know if they're still in the area or not, but we've been cleared to engage and take care of them. You should feel free to do the same.
What can you tell me about Varun Zealots?
They're a splinter group from House Varun. Couldn't tell you much about the ins and outs of their credo, but makes them plenty unfriendly. Like attack random convoys unfriendly.
If I see them, they're toast.
Appreciate it. You'd be making the skies safer for everyone. Fly safe now.
Alright, are there any Varun Zealots around here? I'm part of the Vanguard. I'm gonna patrol
Dad,
the skies.
do you think Solomon Coe would have liked me?
Sure. Everybody likes you, don't they?
Do you think he would have liked you?
Well, if you listen to your grandpa, Solomon Coe would have given me a good whooping. But I think he would have liked the man I grew into.
Whoops. Okay, so that ship in orbit was just talking to me about Varun Zealots. Whoop, whoop. Nope, that's just another mineral deposit. Okay. Well, no Varun Zealots here. Let's, there's no moons to this planet. Huh. UZ Vanguard Destroyer. Okay, let's go to Vessel 2. Helium-3, aluminum, beryllium, and neodymium. Are there any moons? This is Lopez's farm. Were there no moons around it? Yeah, there's no moons around it. What? Lopez's farm? What? Lopez's farm was on RNI 1. I did a lore video about this. What's it doing on Vessel 2? Okay, I gotta check this out. What? The Sonder location discovered? The Sonder? What's the Sonder? Kimosabi says, Ox, you're in the wrong system, I guess. But look, I'm on Vessel 2 and there's Lopez's farm. What? What is that? Okay, but I also, at the same time, just discovered something called the Sounder.
Hail acknowledged. System damage critical.
Ooh. We gotta dock. I can't let this go.
Board is clear. We're docked.
Any adventure you can fly away from. Is that how the saying goes?
What's going on here?
Greetings, Captain.
Well, hey there, Bosco.
Whoever laid claim to this place seems to be long gone.
You see leather jumpsuit, gray labor jumpsuit. Nothing terribly interesting yet. You know what's weird to me is I purchased the Starfield soundtrack, and there are like 50 to 60 different tracks in the soundtrack. But when I'm actually playing the game, I feel like I keep hearing the same three songs over and over again. I was noticing this when I was editing my lore video, because that was 2 hours and 40 minutes of a lore video, and I realized while editing it that the background music in my captured footage was recycling the same songs over and over again. So I wonder exactly how they implement all these different songs, because the game has a ton of music and it's all really good, but I just keep hearing the same tracks. Like this one playing in the background right now. I feel like I hear it all the time. The Sonder. Shall we ponder the Sonder? Shall we wander the Sonder while we ponder the Sonder?
At first glance, it seems we are the only ones to come through here in some time.
I wonder. Oh. Oh.
I never liked him anyway.
Spacers!
We are triumphant. Always worth checking. Never know.
Recon spacesuit, calibrated shoddy. 88. My current
What you
shoddy
might find
does
in their
200.
pockets.
Hello. Right, I need to make sure I've got the correct where is it? Anti-gravity field. Is that it for this top level? Alright. It's probably in this room. Advanced lock. Oh my god. Oh, too much, too much, too much, too much. Alright, is this where I came from? It is where I came from.
The probability of your defeat is extremely high.
It is. Okay, so I came from there. Alright, so the rest of them are downstairs somewhere. Vasco is helping out. Okay.
Where have they gone?
Okay, so there was just that last one. This brings me back here. Right. Well, we found a secret vent on the side, and there's a door on the bottom, and then there's an advanced lock door at the top. Is this locked? Advanced lock. Yeah. Well, before we go picking locks, let's try that vent and see where it leads. I feel like Bethesda games have a hard time dealing with light. It's not just in Starfield. It's in Fallout 4 and Fallout 3 as well. Things are either too bright or too dim. Like I have my flashlight on right now and it's just still so dark down here. It's hard to see.
Eager to help.
And yet there are other times when characters are just too bright. They're just so bright I can barely make anything out.
Hit him now! I never liked them anyway.
Abilities are
Calibrated. Spacer communication. I believe we've read that spacer communication time and time again. Is Jund a liar? What's that from? Oh, right. Would you know? Where's the spacer? There it is.
Listen up, scumbags. The asshole's on the move, and we've got to be ready. No, not the UC, not the Freestar Collective. The ones that matter. Pirates, mercs, and those religious nut jobs.
No, this is
We
new.
always knew there were some places left over from the Colony War. Bases, labs, stuff like that. But now it's come out that there are even more. A lot more. Spread all over the settled systems. Looks like the Big Two didn't play by their own rules when they were playing war. Now it's a friggin' feeding frenzy. Everyone trying to find them. Trying to use them. So why shouldn't we? We have just as much right as they do. So let's go looking.
Kara Aerosmith, with her first super chat, says, "Hey Ox, thank you for all your videos. I listen to them all the time, not just Starfield. Enjoy the stream. I'll be caught up with the live soon." Thank you, Kara. I'm so glad you're watching. And welcome to the broadcast. That's her first super chat. So we haven't heard this one before, but every single spacer communication says the exact same thing, only the text is a little bit different. And they always say that the UC and the Freestar abandoned a bunch of bases after the Colony War, and so it's up for the grabs. And it's same with the ecliptic notes that they've all got. I wonder why they do that. Okay, so the vent came down here. It's probably going to get us behind those two doors.
It's time!
I'll never get tired of that. What a brilliant way to die. Maintenance key. Looks like I'm injured. I think I got burning or something. Let's go take care of that. There we go. Heal gel. Frostbite cured. Chris Ricci, personal slate. These bots are getting out of hand. We need all the help we could get, so I was glad to have them around at first, but now I'm regretting signing off on using them down here. Sure, they move fast, but if you're not paying attention, you better watch out. Lex was leaning up against a stack of crates when one of those things just dropped a pallet right on his hand. So what if he shouldn't have had his hand there? There's no way that thing didn't realize it was going to injure someone. At this point, I think I'm going to let these guys upstairs know that they need to either work out whatever kinks these machines have, or we need to get rid of them. Ooh. Another bridger. And another spacer communication. It's going to say the same thing as the last one we read, just in a different way. Watch. Spacer communication 2.
Calling all spacers. You know who you are. Because that's what they call us, isn't it? The ones in charge. The ones who never respected us. The Free Star Collective. The United Colonies. Even the Crimson Fleet and Ecliptic. They see us as the leftovers. The unaligned space scum running rampant across the settled systems. And you know what? Maybe they're right. But so what? We matter just as much as they do. We deserve just as much as they do. A lot of you have been all over. You've seen the empty buildings, labs, factories, whatever. They're out there, lots of them, abandoned after the Colony War. And those others? They want them. They're taking them and everything inside. Are you gonna let them do that? You gonna let them get away with that? I'm not. I want my fair share. And I don't know about you, but I'm ready to take it.
So it's essentially the exact same story, just told in a completely different way. I wonder why they chose to do that. Oh, this was the advanced lock door at the bottom. Now that we have the key, we can open the door at the top.
For your neck!
Best not to leave anything useful behind.
says NASA. So, can we activate this robot, or does it become a companion? What does this robot do?
I cannot wait to kill you.
Push the wrong button. Advanced lock. Helium 3. Medications. Dr. Ito's log entry 2. How is it possible that there's no epinephrine on board? We lost Mr. Ricci to anaphylaxis caused by an allergic reaction to something he ate, and we just couldn't do anything about it. Losing someone to something so trivial in this day and age? This cannot happen again. I will be putting in an order for a complete restock of our medical supplies, as well as taking a complete inventory of everything on board this station myself. Come to think of it, I made sure that all meal replicators are well aware of any allergies in their programming. I need to get to the bottom of this. Uh-oh. The robots are turning against the staff. They're killing people with allergies. Well, the maintenance key doesn't work on this little door, so we're going to have to pick it. Oh, man. Oh. Yeah. Nope. Yep. Oh, nope. Yep. Yeah. Nope. Yep. Okay. Contraband cash. Oh, dear God. It's going to get me in trouble. Do I have shielded? I don't have shielded cargo on this one, do I? Am I in Freestar space right now? I don't think I am. Is this worth it? I don't know if this is worth it. It's not worth it. I don't care. I've got plenty of money. I'm not going to waste time doing that.
Hey. I see you! Fire!
I'm just here for the loot. I love the tombstone. Well, well.
Another way through here. I'm sure where it leads.
Refined shock troop space helmet.
Did they have anything of value?
Not really, Andreja. scientist. Oh no. Dr. Ito's log entry 1. I've just distributed the latest official firmware update for our automated workers, and I have to admit that I already feel everything running a little smoother. The manufacturer claims a 27.6% increase in efficiency, but apparently that can be improved with some software tweaks. At least that's what this new intern is claiming. Now, I don't have any reason to suspect them, but this incredible performance claim is a little off-putting. Their credentials are in order, and I've ran all the necessary background checks and came across no red flags. If I'm to allow this young programmer to run their custom software, we may finally be able to focus on our work unimpeded by menial tasks. Obviously, this will need to be kept hush-hush, but our scientists and lab workers will benefit greatly. Oh, dear God. Did this guy allow some fly-by-night company to install a strange software into their system, which caused the robots to go haywire? Halfway Nut says, has Outpost building made you angry yet? It's definitely not without its flaws. Plus, as with anything else, you need a lot of perks to really use it. That's the one thing I'm really worried about, because I've been trying to get through the rest of the game using dialogue and theft and stealth as necessary, and I'm doing great at that. But I haven't put any points into Outpost building yet, and so I worry that I'm going to just walk into a brick wall as soon as I find a planet and start building an outpost. Mercenary spacesuit, deep core pack, and a calibrated bounty helmet. Vanguard Space Tactics 5. Ship particle weapons permanently deal 5% more damage. Brad Ludwig says, a shame you didn't go to Bessel 3. The Dogstar refinery has a good story about AI. Well, we may actually go there. I mean, I haven't decided which planet I want to put a colony on yet. And so if we go to Bessel 3, I'll definitely tackle that Dogstar refinery.
Hey! That. Watch out!
Andrea! Come on! Andrea, what are you doing? She just runs in there, getting shot at, throwing grenades this way and that. Goodness. Big Boss Real Talk says, outpost crafting made me a millionaire. Level 90 experience. Well, I'm looking forward to that. Filthy says, new subscriber, great content. Recommend visiting Station RE939, bottom left in Alpha Centauri system for backstory of Bobby Cat's kid you meet in Jemison. Waiting for parents. House Varun is there. No, I remember that. When we first arrive at New Atlantis. The kid who insisted that his parents are still alive. And everyone else is like, oh, yeah, Bobby, sure, we'll go with that. That's the backstory? Start Station RE939? That's fascinating. You okay there, Andrasia? You got some anger issues? Are you self-destructive in any way? Maybe a little? All right, let's see. Is this locked? Yes, with a master lock. See if we can find a way to open it first before we start hacking things. Ooh, a Varun Pain Blade. Oh, man. I want a different Varun weapon. So far, I've gotten the same two Varun weapons, the Pain Blade and the pistol. Hey, that's better than what I've got. Wow, by a lot. I miss out on all of my legendary effects, which is sturdy and antiseptic. Plus 25 airborne resistance, it's pretty nice. But, I mean, I get almost 50 plus in physical, 30 plus in energy, 40 plus in EM, and I lose 5 thermal, I lose 15 corrosive, I lose 20 airborne, but I gain 20 radiation. Yeah, we'll go with this.
Spoils of victory. Hopefully they amount to something.
Right. Well, do we go up in hopes of finding a key, or do we spend 30 minutes on picking this master lock? Let's go up. They can't end the story here.
Well, either we press on or we turn back. Your call.
What? Bashing Advanced Coachman. I think I've got a better legendary one. Ah! Aha! Commander key. There we go. That room will finish the story for us. Modified Magstrom. Right in front of my face and I can't see it. Alright, that goes there. That goes there. No. That goes there. That goes there. Okay. This is just the room below. The room that we explored below, right? What? Well, yeah, it's a quick way down, but what about the rest of the story? That can't be the whole story. Oh man, I was kind of hoping for something a little bit definitive. I didn't miss any holotapes or notes, did I? There was that one vent. Okay, so the story is that a bunch of robots and computers started acting haywire and killing people by giving them foods that they knew the scientists were allergic to and purposefully crushing hands. And the reason this happened is because the scientists allowed some guy who seemed a little fishy to install a firmware update that improved efficiency by 25%. He was suspicious about it, but he thought it was gonna be fine. And that's the whole story? Could have sworn that was... Oh! We've got a computer here I missed! Robot control interface. Alright, let's update friend settings. Let's recalibrate. And activate unit. The thing is, will it be defective? It's a UC Marines bot. According to the lore of this station, it should be somewhat defective.
Well, either we press on or we turn back.
You can just
Your
stop
call.
talking.
Reporting. Combat protocols active.
I guess that's the full story. Okay. There was one vent. This. Alright, I'm gonna toggle clipping just to see if it really is a dead end. It is. Nothing there, just a dead end. Okay, well, that's the space station. Makes for a tidy story.
We can go farther this way, it seems.
I'm navigating just fine. You just be quiet. I've got this sorted. I've got it sorted.
Captain, it is pleasant to see.
Pressure normalizing. Undocking complete.
I'm okay. But
Right, now we were trying to figure out exactly what Lopez's farm is doing on Bessel 2. I wish I had found this before I did my my lore video on failure to communicate.
Landing struts primed. Retro's firing.
Let me guess, you'd be a lot better if you had a bigger book allowance.
you know me so well, Dad. So, what do you say?
Captain, hello. I am satisfied to see that you survived your most recent sleep cycle.
Where's Lopez's farm? Is my ship too big? Did I land way far away from it because my ship is too big? Structure. Structure. Or is it just glitched? There it is. Starborn. He's landing right in front of me, isn't he? Well, great. Discovered? I discovered this a long time ago.
Did you hear something? You are. Is that the best you can do? Good one.
She's laughing. She gets injured and she's all. Alright, well, I've been here before. Lopez is gonna remember me, but apparently I just discovered Lopez's farm. Presid99 says achievements are now disabled unless you load an older save, or do you not care? I think once made that with this in mind. I don't care. I think I had to use console commands in order to fix my ECS constant anyway. And so at this point, I'm just like, console commands are part of the game. Sometimes you just got to use them to continue with the game. So whatever, achievements, I'm done. Mando Coolcan says, when I did the satellite missions for Fred Lopez, it was in the Procyon system. I think it's a random encounter. I think it's a random encounter as well, but once I trigger the random encounter, it needs to stay where I found it. A farm can't vanish off of a planet and then appear on a planet in a completely different system. Well, Lopez, I hope we're still friends, because I'm looting all your stuff. A white Neo City poncho. I mean, that's actually better than what I'm wearing. Really? What am I wearing right now? Oh, I'm wearing the operative suit. I'm not stealthing right now. Okay, where is Lopez? He said we were going to be friends forever. I saved his farm, and he's gone, and he's not here. And the Starborn just landed right on top of it. Did they accidentally kill him? Did he get caught in the crossfires? I'm so bummed that Lopez isn't here. After all that. Oh well, mystery solved. Well, goodbye, Lopez.
I find the interior of this ship comforting.
Dust off complete.
This right here is my catnip. Orbit reached.
What was that? This is my catnip? Orbit reached? What, he gets super excited whenever he reaches orbit? Oh, that's weird. Sam? Oh, this right here is my catnip. That's just a weird thing to say. Alright, Bessel 2. We explored the Sonder. We found Lopez's farm, apparently. Let's go back here to Bessel 3. I believe it was a moon of Bessel 3 that we were interested in. Let's set course.
I took out their craft drive.
Oh, there they are.
Their craft drive is toast.
Direct into their craft drive.
The Freestar Collective owes you, stranger. Please acknowledge. That got a little too exciting back there. I think we had it covered, but I expect some people owe you their lives. Any way we can repay you?
Yeah, ship parts.
Transferring parts now. Can't stay here gabbing all day. Fly safe.
Okay. Oh man, space dogfights are my catnip. Gotta loot the ships. Okay. So, Bessel 3B. And that was it. And chat said that I should explore the autonomous Dog Star factory. Let's first set a course. Mr. The letter C, the letter P says, why is your name Oxhorn? Oh, I've told this story before, but a long time ago I played a game called Dark Age of Camelot, and the character I made in that game had a power to transform into a giant stag, and I called him Staghorn. Well, when I switched to playing World of Warcraft, the closest character I could find like that was a character who could change into a giant ox, and so I named him Oxhorn. And that's when I started making my first movies, and I just used the name of my character, and the name stuck. Presid99 says, it is strange, after watching your Lopez video, I visited mine and he was gone too. But I had UC Marines fighting robots. You're Starborn, it seemed. I see. So you had a random encounter where UC Marines landed and fought robots at your Lopez farm, whereas I had a Starborn random encounter. That is interesting. Okay, what's this? It's the Narcissus again. Well, we just fought a bunch of Varun zealots, but they weren't here. Right. Okay, now that we're here, let's scan the planet. Water, aluminum, nickel, iron, argon, cobalt, platinum, neon. It's good enough. We've got plenty of good stuff to go by. Before we create our settlement, chat says that I need to explore the autonomous Dogstar factory. So let's land there, and then we're going to find the perfect spot. We're going to want a spot that's got all of the major resources close together. Here we've got iron and nickel. That's aluminum. We want something with iron, nickel, and aluminum really close together. And I don't know if we're going to find the perfect spot. If there even is a spot like that on the planet. All right, we'll take a look at things once we finish exploring the Dogstar factory.
Landing initiated. Watch for flaring.
Hey, I can actually land on the landing pad.
Why is it that my nose seems to itch only when I cannot remove my helmet to scratch it?
Oh, I got an update for Power from Beyond. There's something here. Oh no, this planet has extreme solar radiation. Crap. Alright, there's the Dogstar factory. It's got some hostile robots. Alright, we got Andrea. Come on. Unknown. Oh, nice gravity. Well, it's not the most beautiful planet. It's okay. Alright, that's where the anomaly is going to be, right? That looks like a temple way over there. Come on. My scanner isn't freaking out. Alright, let's change my quest log for a second here. Follow distortions on the scanner. Is that on this planet? Yeah, it's gotta be. No, that looks man-made. Aaron says the temple is on the planet, not necessarily next to me. Oh. Scanner anomaly. Yeah, you're right. So I'm going to have to pick up and land somewhere else to get the scanner anomaly. Wow, it was surprisingly powerful. We're currently sitting on an argon vent. So this Dogstar factory must be a randomly placed static location. Something that is found in every game, but not necessarily found here on this planet. But something that presumably has a really interesting story. So let's go figure out what the story is. Whoops. I think this may be the first time I've found a posed skeleton. We find posed skeletons all the time in Fallout 4 and Fallout 76. We see a lot of bodies in this game, but not a lot of posed skeletons. He's got a hammer in his hand. Wow. Man, this is where you go for the digipicks. Holy cow. I think I've picked up 8 or so digipicks.
The elevator seems to be the best way up the mesa, if it is still functional.
Okay, so Andrea has some unique dialogue for this particular location. That's a good sign. What's that? Is this a hab? Looks like a really old one. I like it. I wonder if I can build things like this. I like the way this looks. Worse. Worse. Hey, engineer's computer. All right, mail 2. From Callum Troy, subject, add on to the upper level. March 14th, 2319, so several decades ago. I will be overseeing the addition of a small robot factory to the upper level section. I believe this will vastly increase our productivity while retaining a safe working environment. Please begin marking up plans for this ASAP. Mail 3. From Siun Nagel. Subject, we have to resist. This is a year later. May 27th, 2320. Who does Callum think he is? We started all of this together as a team, and now he just wants to fire us? To throw us all away like useless trash? That dirty little snake, he betrayed us all. He didn't build those damn robots to help us. He did it to replace us. We all have to go up there and teach him a lesson. He can't just mess with our lives like this. Mail number 4. From the same person, shortly thereafter, subject, flee for your life. Callum's gone completely mad. His robots killed Arthur and Molly last night. We don't stand a chance. We have to leave this planet now, before it's too late. It's only a matter of time until he sends his robots down to the settlement to wipe us all out. Mail 5. From Callum Troy, leave and don't come back. This is my final warning. Leave this planet immediately, or every last one of you will die. Archives. Mail 1 is in archives. From Callum Troy, subject Magma Flow. Several years before Mail 2 in 2317. We need a way to control the magma flow coming from the mesa. Start drawing up plans for an installation there. Okay. Instigating Old Earth Pistol. I think I have one of those. All right, so that's Hab 1. We've got a hab right there, and then a hab over here, and a hab right here. Oh, these are just individual little settlements. Oh, lots of people lived in this one. Tons of bunks everywhere. Hello. Termination letter. October 13th, 2320. Joe Show. See what I mean? These names rhyme. How many? We've got a lot of rhyming names in this game. Joe Show. This letter is to inform you that your employment with Hephaestus has been terminated, effective immediately. You have been let go for the following reasons: company restructuring, budget cuts. This decision is not reversible. Sincerely, Callum Troy. Well, I wonder how many of them made it off, and how many were killed by Callum's robots. And come on, get you close to the face, Andrea. Right. Check out this hab up here.
You are not alone in this area. You need to leave. I will not warn you again.
Oh? I thought it was in here. I guess not. Surplus killing or survival response. Consult Mendelheim. Missing. Run. What is that language? Mary. Is this a unique billboard for this planet, or is this found elsewhere? Is that Vasco? A robot that looks a lot like him. Obsidian analysis. The results, okay, so this is 2317, so before everyone got fired. The results for the magma/obsidian composition are in. I've never seen anything like this before. There's a 1 in a million chance to have this perfect of a mix, and we got it. I'll continue perfecting the recipe and thinking of potential uses. This could change everything. It's just a refined Kraken, so we won't need that. Oh. Get all the digipics. Looks a lot like Vasco. Art Pixel says, don't forget to look around frozen biomes for a large drill platform. Got some fun lore if you can find it. Thank you, Art Pixel. I look forward to finding it. Okay. This is gonna be for the bottom. There, bingo. None. Top. Top. Oh dear. It's gotta be there. But if so, it overlaps with that. Unless... Perfect! Alright, so that's the top sorted.
I hope you can succeed at that before we are discovered.
Okay, we explored that hab. We explored that hab. We explored that hab. This is the main facility over there.
This area is off limits. You need to leave. Command zone. Catastrophic damage.
We got satellite dishes over there, an elevator that goes up to the top level of the mesa there, and then a hab right there. I think that might be the entrance into this. No, it's not. It's disconnected. Now let's see if there were any more habs over here, or the landing bay.
Total system failure.
Man, this gun is just wrecking robots. I love it. The Dark Chlorine says 5 ants reacted. 5 ants reacted an apartment with another 5 ants. Now they're 10 ants. Okay, 5 ants rented an apartment.
Re-engaging the enemy.
God, hold on, I can't tell jokes.
Engaging a hostile target. Damage.
The robots.
All systems.
The Dark Chlorine corrected. It's 5 ants rented an apartment with another 5 ants, and now they're 10 ants. 10 ants, 10 ants. Love it. Thank you so much, the Dark Chlorine. All right, so we could have taken over the robots here, I guess. No signal. No signal.
Winner takes all is the phrase, is it not?
It is, Andrea. Good call. Let's see what's in this hab. In a second. Did we go down here?
Alert. Hostiles may be nearby. I am unable. Repair not possible.
And we did not. Another one. No signal. Oh! More skeletons! Whoa! Well, these guys have definitely been here decades. Murdered. half-eaten sandwich. I mean, that's been there for 20 years. I don't think I want it. Oh, he was playing poker. Got murdered playing poker. Reassignment. From Callum Troy, 2319. The upper level is now fully autonomous and your presence is no longer necessary here. You are being reassigned back to the factory, effective immediately. One, should I use half and half? Should I use half? What are the actual dimensions for blah, blah, blah? Can I buy a dimension? Do I want? Is there a prettier way to support the shelves? Embed LEDs in the shelves behind the something rack. Colors? Should I use a stain pattern, different stain for shelves, rack and case? Maple, birch, or something else for shelves? Hidey space? Shelves stopped dads and signs. All right, so someone was doing some interior design and taking notes about interior design and shelves. I think that's it for the lore in this hab, but we've got another one on the opposite side. Patrick says, pay attention to the dates, Ox. All right, I'm trying to pay attention to them as I come upon them. I'll be able to give them greater scrutiny once I do the lore video, if I do a lore video. But so far, Callum is trying to get this place up and running in 2017, or 2317. By 2319, he's firing everybody. Oh, no. That's awful. God, I'm loving this. Holy cow, I'm just now noticing they're all out here. Human skull there. Well, this is where Callum sent everybody after he fired them, down here. And this is where they were all murdered. Why won't my cigar stay lit? I'm going to try lighting this one more time. Brad Ludwig says this is a great story. Well, I've got high anticipation here. Uh-oh. Okay, before I go deeper in, let's see what's upstairs. Big Boss Real Talk says, here, let me mark it on your map. Thank you, Preston Garvey. It's just a baguette. Just sitting on top of a locker. That's one stale baguette.
NTI. Catastrophic. Warning. Damage registered. System failure damage. All systems.
That is a highly effective power. Alright, what was I doing? I was looting. Okay, staircase down there. Staircase down here. Oh, that must have been the big loading bay that we were trying to open a minute ago. Yeah. So why did they need something that big? Were they making mechs here illegally? Yeah, those robots are no longer there, so no point. Ooh. Oh, that goes across.
Take what you must. Leave the rest for the scavengers.
Okay, so that cuts across over there. Let's go downstairs and go this way first. So, this connects directly. Well, wait a minute. If this connects there, why would they need those airlocks? They've got two doors down there and up there, presumably because they're airlocks, but then there's just this big open section over here. Huh. Alright, that one's already been activated. This one has already been activated. Alright, this is gonna go back outside, right? It is. So we'll check that out in a minute. Gustavo Plays says, I don't know if anyone told you, but Twitch is officially allowing simulcasts to different platforms if you want to stream on Twitch as well. Thank you, Gustavo Plays. That's great news. I may try that. Obsidian Alloy. This is 2019, the year he started firing people. We are just now finishing a series of tests for this new alloy recipe. Its resistance coefficient increased by 56%. This is crazy. To our knowledge, there are no other known materials in the universe that are as resistant as this. I don't know if it's Callum or you who got the idea to add obsidian to the mix, but we're going to be rich thanks to you. We should start working on a campaign to reach manufacturers. We've uncovered a motive. Money. Why is it always money? If Callum can get rid of all of the other scientists here and say that he invented this miraculous new material, then he doesn't have to share any of the proceeds. Oh. Right. I believe this is the last part of this section. All right, and this leads back outside. This was a really big area. I'm hoping I didn't miss any lore. I don't think I did. I think I was pretty thorough. Whoop! Nope, I missed this. This wasn't a door outside. This is an office. Hey! Mining Monthly Issue 4. Permanently increase tool grip weapon damage by an additional 2%. We got a computer. Arthur O'Finn's computer. Mail 1. Alright, so this is 2319. To Arthur. Subject robot parts. Hey Arthur. We just received that new batch of robot parts Callum ordered. Could you send the crates to the upper level for assembly, please? Just put them in the elevator and press the up button. The robots will take care of it. You know how Callum is. He doesn't like being disturbed while working. Seems like he only trusts his robots now. By the way, it's been a while since we all got a cold beer together. Are you down for a drink this week to celebrate another job well done? So this is a group of geologists or mineral scientists trying to develop a new alloy. Callum has an office at the top of the mesa. He likes being alone. He doesn't like working with other people. But he's in charge, and the rest of the team works down here. They make a great discovery. In the meantime, he's building a robot army. Power elevator. Elevator is now operational. While they're discovering this new alloy and living their lives down here, having cold beers together, Callum is being antisocial at the top of his tower. getting robot parts, building an army, and then he drops the hammer, firing everybody, or killing everybody. Right. That's the elevator. I want to make sure that I didn't miss anything, so I'm going to skim the outskirts again really quickly, just to be as thorough as I possibly can be. Instead of going through those big doors right there, we went upstairs, but we didn't explore around here. I doubt there will be much over here. Looks like it's just a trash area. Oh, hello. Right. So that was the upstairs we went through. Still trying to figure out what this is. And then turret control. No signal. All right, that's where we came out. That goes back inside. And that's his office. All right.
Profit is never necessarily the aim, but if there is something worth taking...
Elevator. Up we go. In or out? In or out, Andrea? Don't stand on the door. In or out? In or out? Come on. Fine. Get smashed. No.
If nothing else, this could serve as a convenient trash disposal.
What are you talking about? Notes by Callum Troy, October 30th, 2319. Something's gone wrong. I don't understand. My design was sound. The code compiled correctly. Everything should have worked without fail. The AI has taken over the entirety of the upper level. It won't let me communicate with the settlement or use the elevator. I'm a prisoner to this AI. I have to find a way to deactivate it. Uh-oh! It wasn't Callum Troy. An AI approximated his voice, pretended to be him, fired everybody, and then started killing people. Oh, now that is devious. Okay, could you stop pushing me around, mini-bot? Oh, yeah. Oh, I think I've got the full Neon Dancer outfit.
I'm glad to see you. Need to see what I'm carrying?
Let's go to inventory and apparel. Neon Dancer. Neon Dancer. Let's go to Andrea. Apparel. No, equip. Oh, man. Inventory. Gotta do this again. Apparel. Neon Dancer. Kepler. Andrea. Apparel. Equip. There we go.
Take care of yourself.
Oh, why do I suddenly feel bad? Why did I do this to her? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Andrea. Oh. Oh. I won't lose her now. I won't lose her now. She will stand out. Brad Ludwig says, the twist to the story. I love a good twist. Okay, well, we've got, more robots over there. We've got a door leading outside over there. Let's finish exploring this place first. Okay. Focus. Ooh, big door. Big door leading to a little door. Computer. Open door. Okay, well, party bag. Oh, could that be Callum? Yeah, that leads outside. Rachel says, jumping in late. So sorry if you've already done it, but I recommend going and getting Hadrian from Mars if you're looking for short quests. All right, thank you, Rachel. I will do so. Ooh, that could be Callum. Well, we know that Callum kept himself sequestered upstairs, but we find a body in a body bag and we find a skeleton here. Maybe we'll be able to piece everything together in a bit. Ugh, they're so gross. Robot Model A stuck in there. Okay, so this door is going to take us outside, but it's going to put us on the ground floor, and I want a height advantage. Let's see if we can predict where the doors are going to lead out. That door is going to lead out to that platform. But no, that's the office we came from, isn't it? Oh, it's not. There's molten hot magma down there, and that's going to come around the other side. Looks like it doesn't matter either way. Brad Ludwig says, was that a slate by the skeleton on the floor? No, it was a copy of The Comet. A book we've read. Oh, sealant is,
I think you may be trying to take a little too much. Oh, I'm here for you.
Adhesive.
What have you got for me?
I need to store my stuff. Let's give her... I'm carrying way too much. Oh, she can't carry anymore? She can carry that. That's it.
Thank you for the conversation and...
Massive damage.
Stealth lasers! Ah! Ooh. I wonder if fire hot. Should I touch fire to see if hot? Alright, all roads lead to the command center. I think I should go there last. Let's finish this loop because this is going to lead to the other door that I passed. All right, yeah, I'm glad I went the other way because this would have.
We should move on if there's nothing worth taking.
This would have put me out right next to a big old robot. Okay, to the command bay. Interesting planet. Notes. Callum Troy, 2019. The program finally finished merging the AI to the mainframe. All systems up here are now fully automated. Now that that's finished, I can turn my focus to other matters. Okay. I think that's it. Mr. Letter C, Letter P says ready to kill Miss Skynet. I mean, can I kill Miss Skynet? I don't see an option to like turn off the computer or destroy the AI. Is that it for the facility? Is that it? I think that's it. Yep, I think I explored everything. So we got the full story there. Unless there's a slate or something that I'm missing.
How can I be of service, Captain?
All right, let's store some of our stuff. Let's go to resources and let's store all resources. Let's go to aid and cut back on some of this. Man of Warp says, in hindsight, perhaps you should have named your Starfield character Starhorn. That would have been a great name. Brad Ludwig says, Dogstar was looking to make a new alloy. Great success. Troy wanted a helper. The helper helped too much and killed everyone. Yep, looks like that's the story. Mr. Letter C, Letter P says, I guess it is a computer virus. How original. I'm sad we couldn't destroy it. That would have been interesting. But at least we discovered the mystery.
Hey, Dad. Want to hear a poem I wrote? It's called a haiku.
All right.
I just read about
See
that.
what's out there.
A haiku, huh? That sounds exciting. Let's hear it.
Okay. It's called Space. Space is cold and dark.
Now, before we found our colony...
Starships fly there
or
like
spaceman
comets,
again.
carrying us home.
Not bad. Hey, will you write it down so I can carry a copy with me?
I'll copy down too. You know how you lose things. I still don't know how you lost that picture of Nibbles the comet-eating bunny.
You think you can win this?
Enemy engines down, Captain. They are easy prey.
All right, Starborn done. Who's that? She's still out there. Okay. Before we go and found a colony, let's go to the scanner anomaly and get the next power. Wade Speakerman says, chat says you can access your cargo up to 250 meters away. You don't have to board. All right, thank you, Wade Speakerman.
We're locked in and landing.
Rodrigo says, Ox, clean Andrea's inventory.
Exploration requires courage.
I need
and
to.
in this case, a functional suit.
But she's not carrying any resources.
Hello, Captain.
Or anything I really want to save. She's carrying stuff I want to sell. So I need to clean her inventory when I next find a town. Anomaly, anomaly, anomaly. Anomaly. Okay, let's see. Well, there's a tower off there. Nothing. Looks like we go towards the tower. Brad Ludwig says, run around the mesa on the left side back to the elevator. You see another side of the building where there are supplies and a slingshot with plates scattered in an arc towards the window of the guy who had elevator control. Okay. Trying to understand. I think I get it.
It is so strange to think that this could literally be millions of years old, predating all human civilization.
Oh, this isn't it. Brad Ludwig says Troy was trying to signal for help. Oh. Okay, cool. So environmental storytelling that I missed. Okay, Brad. I'll see if I can go find that after we do this. Go. New design.
I do not think I could tire of seeing these magnificent structures.
I will obliterate you.
Kind of power. I'm glad it's in your hands.
Okay, what did I get? Nope. 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 Reactive shield. Form a shield of pure cosmic light that can weaken and even reflect enemy projectiles. Huh. Gotta wait for my power to recharge here. Oh, okay. So it's only in front of me. It's not like a shield that goes around me, it's just in front of me. Alright, situationally useful. Don't know if it would be as good as what I currently have. But nice. We've got 2 more powers to collect, apparently. Well, 2 more temples to find, anyway. Alright, to finish off the story of the dog factory, we need to go find the environmental storage hub.
And we're back where we belong.
Oh, hello. Narcissus is still here. Still hunting Starborn. Okay. Right. Okay, back to Autonomous Dogstar Factory. Let's see if we can find it really quick before the sun sets. And then we will try to found our colony. All right. Brad said that it was on the other side of the mesa. Opposite the elevator? Back to elevator. Do I need to go back to the elevator, or is it on the back side of the elevator? On the opposite side of the mesa? All right, let's take the elevator to the top, see if we can find it. Wow. 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 Oh my god. I got star powers. She's got flash powers. Look at her go. Oh. She calmed down. Well, I'm glad you got it out of your system. Hooey. Alright, let's see if we can find Troy's body. Backside of the elevator. Ooh. Oh, I went right over this. The slingshot, where's the skeleton? Did the skeleton despawn? Don't forget to meet Claire? Is that a mermaid angel? Fairy thing? Well, there's the slingshot. What was he trying to sling down? Brad Ludwig says, guessing the AI figured it out and killed him inside the building. So that must be the body in the body bag or the skeleton on the ground. I guess I'm trying to figure out what he thought he was achieving here. Oh, I see. So he was using these lights to try and communicate and slingshot things down. What was he slingshotting down? Anything to get their attention? Well, that's certainly an interesting angle. Not crystal clear, but clearly part of the story, because otherwise this wouldn't have been made. Oh. All right. All right, there's an unknown over there. Ooh, a big rig of some sort over there. Brad Ludwig says he wanted to signal the plant magnet whatever. I see. Chad is saying I should go explore that big rig. It's so far away that nothing is coming up on my scanner. But we can clearly see it. Brad Ludwig says, signal with plates of whatever he could find to shoot down. Okay, I get it. I think I get it. He was just tossing things down there to see if anyone would pay attention. Okay, so. Show resources. Iron. Nickel. Aluminum. Water. Is there any place where the three converge? And then argon there. Mando Cool Cat says, when you explore the rig, the big rig, remember the colander? Colander? Right, I will try. All right, so we have an archipelago here, lots of little islands. Argon, water. Nickel, iron, aluminum. Okay, so we've got aluminum, nickel, iron, but the argon is way over here. But is that argon? No, that's not argon. So really the argon is just around the temple. Well, at least we know we can go get it on this planet. So we've got aluminum, nickel, iron there. Here's a good spot, I think. Aluminum, nickel, and iron. You can build more than one outpost, says Aaron. Yeah, I know, but I'd rather just build one and have them all nice and conveniently located. Well, the nice thing about these three is that they're actually on the land. So I'm thinking this is probably going to be the best spot. If I land in the middle of the nickel, I should probably land in the iron because that's where I'm going to be building. So let's land here.
There may not be life here, but we should still be cautious.
Okay. That's our landing site. We've got an anomaly, an unknown structure, another anomaly. There's our iron. I wonder if we can see any of the other resources from here. So the nickel is right there. It's to the left of my ship. And I'm currently standing there. So if I turn away from the water, I should find nickel. Where's the water? Oh, it's heavy rains, of course. Okay, well, let's build a settlement. Outpost. Okay. Available resources. Iron and water. If I move over here, can I get nickel as well? No, I'm just getting iron and water. Well, I suppose this is as good a place as any. Don't build near structures, says chat. I wish I had a compass so that I could actually tell which direction I'm going. Because I know I landed right next to the water, but I can't see it from here. Oh, there's argon. Huge field of argon, iron, and nickel. Jorgi says hit the M for the map and then press G for the crappy global map. Oh, the surface map. It's somewhat helpful. All right. Oh, God. So I didn't land near water like I thought. I could have sworn I saw water there. All right. Well, can I highlight on this map where... No, it's not highlighting. So there are features I wish I had. Like, I wish I could see where the fields of resources are. Alright, I'm on a big thing of iron. Chat is saying I need to get far away from structures. Alright, I'm trying. There's an anomaly over there. There's a structure over there. I think we're clear if I go this way. I'm no longer on the iron, though. There's some iron. Okay, I'm thinking this will probably be my best bet. I've got a big field of iron here, and I'm pretty far away from every structure. Here we go. Placing an outpost beacon allows you to build objects and structures. Navigate the build menu categories using Q and E. Switch to modify mode using tab. Outpost objects are built from items and resources. When building an object, the build costs are automatically removed from your ship's cargo hold or your inventory. Okay.
Patience for construction. Destruction is much easier and often more fun.
Oh. The flycam view of your outpost can be an easier way to build large structures. You can freely switch between the first-person view and a flycam. This is a lot better. All right, so we got a huge thing of iron here. Let's do extractor iron. Can I zoom in? Oh, it rotates so quickly. The extractor. Iron requires power in order to function. Build a power source from the power category to provide this object with power. Okay. So we're in extractors. Let's go to power. All right, we got a solar array, a wind turbine, fueled generator, powered switch. Fuel generator. Can this go on a vent? Okay, let's see. Temperature cold, atmosphere thin, so I'm not going to get very good wind power. Magnetosphere none. I guess we got to do solar power then? Okay. Alt Grendel says, chat says you can modify rotation speed and settings. Okay, let's try that. I think I just got frostbite. This was not the ideal planet to start my first colony, I think. Probably should have gone to a hospitable world. Let's go to controls. Outpost item rotation. Let's bump that down to like 2.5. Okay, I wish I could. Oh, that's a lot better. But I wish I could zoom in. I feel like I'm when I'm in first-person mode, I'm too far. I'm too close. When I'm in flight cam mode, I'm too far away. Okay. Total power 4, needed power 5. Can I snap these? I can't snap these. Mouse wheel to zoom? No. Mouse wheel changes the item that I'm building. I can't get it perfectly lined up. Okay, total power 8. Great. You've powered up your first object. Congratulations. That's it? I don't have to connect wires? Oh, man, I thought I was going to have to connect wires. Okay, we got an iron extractor here. Yay. Outpost move, delete, output link. Wire? Getting freaking frostbite on my own colony. Outpost, move, delete, wire? Brad Ludwig with a $1 super tip. Thank you so much, Brad Ludwig. Okay, well, now what? Transfer container. Build this to allow transfer of cargo while on board your ship. Bulk storage for any kind of solid mineral or organic resource. Simple fabricator. Brad Ludwig says hook a storage to your extractor. Okay. Storage. So a transfer container? Or storage solid?
A well-built outpost can mean the difference between life and death.
Okay, modify. Create output link. Mouse 2. Oh, that is weird. Oh, that is weird. Create link. By creating an output link from the extractor, iron, everything it produces, will become sent to the storage solid. Output links are useful for storing the output of extractors and builders. They are also essential for providing builders with the required resources. Okay, so now I'm sending iron. Wait, it says power 3. Needed power 5. Oh, is it because... Right. There's no sun right now. Power 4. Power 4. Alright, I guess let's build a few wind turbines. Let's go to build mode. Let's go to power. Let's do a wind turbine. Okay, let's go to modify mode. Here, it should be powered now, right? Yeah, power 5. Alright, so now, if we're completely out of wind, we've got solar. Why is this one spinning, but this one is not? They're right next to each other. Can I move it? Art Pixel says you can change the angle of the fly cam in settings. I like one a little closer to the ground and not so overhead. Yeah, I think I will as well. I could delete it. I could move. Yeah. Should I move it over here? It's still not spinning. They're literally right next to each other. Why is one working and the other is not? Modify. Did you activate it? Oh, I turned it off. Is that what I did? Did I turn it off? Oh, that's what happened. Okay. Well, now I've got plenty of power. This is extracting and sending. Okay, so I've got 4 iron. Great. I'm just getting torn up on this planet. I am now crippled. Jeez. I really picked the wrong planet. I should have been paying more attention to the atmosphere than the resources available on it. Well, what I can do is I can set up an extractor here to get iron and nickel and aluminum and then build like a home planet where I can live and put things somewhere more hospitable. Do I even bother healing myself now while I'm still building here? Build a hab and stand inside while you build? Oh, that's a clever idea. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go to Outpost. Let's change the view because I can't do anything there. Habs. Let's see. Extractors, power, storage, builders, structures, crafting, defenses. Do I need defenses? Robots, furniture, decorations, displays, miscellaneous. Okay, let's quest. Armillary. Oh, I see. Extractors. Let's go to structures. Outpost airlock. A 4-wall hab. Hydroponic hab. Science hab small. Military hab. Missing resources. I need titanium. A round hab. A small hex hab. A hallway and a watchtower. Okay, that's just an airlock. Let's see. I want a square one. 8 aluminum, 4 sealant, 6 lead. 6 aluminum, 3 sealant, 4 lead. All right, let's just do this one. And then I assume I need to add an airlock. Whoops. Did it not work?
Decided to upgrade, have we?
Okay, so now I put an airlock onto it. Intersects. 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 Okay. Okay. I'm getting torn up. Ah. Okay, let's heal all my status conditions here. Let's go to aid. Am I frostbitten? Okay. There we go. So I've got plenty of power. I probably don't need this much power, but I can remove some later. I've got 1 iron extractor, but it looks like I can't do what I was really hoping to do. What I was hoping to do is find a bunch of resource nodes right next to each other and extract them all from one place. But even though I found a bunch of resource nodes close together, I can't extract them all from one place. So what I need to do now is figure out a way to send them all to the same place so that I can use them elsewhere. A transfer container. Build this to allow transfer of cargo while on board your ship. Is that what I want? Or do I want... Scan booster. Cargo link. Build these in 2 different outposts and link them together to allow the transfer of goods between them. Items in the outgoing container will be transported to the incoming container in the other outpost and vice versa. Link outposts within the same system. No fuel required. Great! Okay. Cargo link intersystem. What's the difference between these two? Allows links between systems. Required for supply missions. Requires helium-3. Okay, crew station. Build this to allow crew to be assigned to your outpost. The outpost management skill will let you build more crew stations at each of your outposts. Landing pad with ship builder. Dear God. Allows you to land directly at your outpost. Okay, so what I want to do is I need to basically rinse and repeat. I need to do this for all of the major mineral resources on this planet, but then I need to do a cargo link to... I don't want to link them all together because I want to extract resources from this node and send them to some place where I'm going to actually use them. Wade Speakerman says, I feel the best planets for outposts are Crete and Andraphon. Good climate and plentiful resources. Well, I've already made my decision here, so I'm going to have to figure this out. Alright, so this is not where I'm going to build my home. This is just where I'm extracting cargo. So what I should do is I should ship landing. It takes a lot of beryllium. Oh, can I zoom out even more? Oh, dear God. Well, where can I put it? There. Okay, and then cargo link. I'm going to stay within this system for now. Cargo link allows you to transfer items between outposts. Once you've built a cargo link in 2 different outposts, you can use the attached control console to link the 2 outposts. Items in the outgoing container will be transported to the incoming container and the other outpost, and vice versa. Create output links to the outgoing container to ship goods to the other outpost. Create output links from the incoming container to use goods shipped from the other outpost. The basic cargo link can be used to link outposts in the same system. In the inter-system cargo link can be used to link outposts in different systems, but requires helium-3 to operate. Okay, available outposts. Okay, so I need to make another one on a different planet. Am I already frostbitten again? I barely stepped outside for a minute. Okay, Alright, operating cost 5. Which means I have way too much power. This produces 4. This consumes 5. This produces 4. I don't need this. Let's delete. And then delete one of these because these each produce 3. Alright, so I've got 4, 5, 6, 7. I've got 7 power. I only need 5. I'm producing iron. I've got the cargo link set up, and I've got a landing pad. So, I need to go make a destination base. So, let's do that. Let's fast travel to the Kepler. Ron Clark says, pick aluminum as your designation base. The thing is, I want my designation base not to be on this planet. because this planet is extremely inhospitable. So I want to build an actual base where I do my crafting somewhere else. It has to be in this system, though. So I need to find a good place for that. So that's what I'm going to do first. Once I build my destination base, I can then go back to this planet, link the iron to the cargo, and then go to the aluminum, and then go to the cobalt, and make all of those, have them sent to my destination base where I do all my crafting. At least I think that's how it works.
Liftoff complete. Let's go home. Orbit achieved.
No atmosphere. Deep freeze, no atmosphere. Deep freeze. Crap. This has the biggest atmosphere in this system. No atmosphere. No atmosphere. Thin atmosphere. No atmosphere. And that's a gas giant. So I would need an interstellar cargo hold, and that's going to require helium-3. What? Outpost. Change view. Why can't I switch from extractors? Modify. Why can't I do anything? I can't do anything. I can't go up. It bugs out like that, says Aaron. Really? Why am I not surprised? There, I can do it now. I can't do it in this mode. Pete's sake. Okay, so this requires helium-3. Operating cost helium-3. Is there helium-3 on this planet? There is on that one. Okay. So I build an interstellar cargo link on the main planet Bessel 3. I build the extractors on the moons and send resources to the interstellar cargo link on Bessel 3. From there, I can send resources to wherever I build my home planet in a different system. Okay. Right, I'm going to fiddle with some things. I think I know how to do it, but I'm not sure. It's going to be trial and error. You guys can let me know if I'm doing it wrong. But I'm going to start by going into build mode, and I got to make a connection. I want to go to modify. Then let's go change view. And let's make a link between... Oh, I can't in this view. Oh! Zarteth says walk to outpost beacon, hold E, dismantle. I mean, yeah, I could dismantle it, but I don't think I'm going to find a unicorn anywhere. So, I mean, I'm probably going to have to go all over the settled systems to figure this out. So I have to do it in first person mode, which means I'm going to get... Okay, create output link. By creating a chain of output links, incoming items will fill up the storage container at the end of the chain first. This is useful for providing storage for the output of extractors and builders. Okay, I've got iron.
Prepare for liftoff. We're in orbit, Captain.
Gontro Dim says, my advice is to ignore Outpost until New Game Plus. You'll probably get to New Game Plus anyway. It's the buggiest part of the game and has no real benefits to the story. I realize it doesn't have any benefits to the story, but I've actually completed most of the story. I do need to finish the primary plot, and there are lots of side quests, but Outpost building is something I am genuinely interested in, and it's something players have requested for a long time. I've done 33 broadcasts without touching it. I'm touching it now for the first time, and I'm going to explore it a little bit before moving on. Now, let's go to Bessel 3. It's a completely barren planet. So the first thing we're going to do is build a hab. All right, I'm going to land here far away from everything.
Landing commencing.
Hi. Please disregard. I attempted an informal greeting.
Deuteronomus says show resources first. I already know what resources this planet has. It has helium-3. Helium-3. And I landed right next to some helium-3. So let's go find it. Yeah, I might have landed a bit too far away from the helium-3. I mean, there's a helium-3 node. Is that enough?
What does your scanner reveal?
Oh, for Pete's sake, the Starborn again? I need to go due south. If I go due south, I bump right into the helium-3. And that's aluminum. I've got aluminum on this planet as well. I should have landed there. Well, I can do that. With your outpost beacon out, you can see the available resources. Okay. Let's try that.
Captain, greetings.
Cannot place outpost. What? Extreme planet, higher rank of planetary habitation. Pete's sake. Planetary habitation. Spend 1 point in science to unlock master science level. Okay, I've got 2 skill points. I need a higher level of planetary habitation to create a base here. One more point in science to hopefully unlock that. You can build outposts on planets with extreme temperatures. Increase the maximum number of outposts you can build by 4. Okay.
Hello.
Aluminum and helium-3. Great. So I can get all my resources here. But I need to move away from other things. Otherwise, I'm going to run out of room. Aluminum and helium-3. That's perfect. Ooh. Now I'm just getting aluminum. All right, let's see what happens if I go this direction. I'm out of aluminum. Right. Guess I'll put it here. Okay, let's toggle view. Let's go to structures. Let's do a 4-wall hab. Let's go to outpost airlock. Whoops. That's right. I've got to do a double confirm here.
An
let's go to outpost
interesting
airlock.
addition.
Sure.
Let's get in the hab. God. Sprained my freaking ankle. Alright, now, back into outpost building. Let's toggle this, and let's go to extractors. Helium-3 must be placed on a resource vein. Oh, we saw a resource vein. Here we go. There we are. Helium-3. Requires power 5. Extractors harvest resources over time. Most have to be placed on a resource vein. Some resources can be harvested from the atmosphere. Once the extractor's inventory is full, it'll stop producing. If you create an output linked to a storage container of the matching type, the extractor's output will go directly into it. To create an output link, switch to modify mode using a tab, highlight, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So we need to put it into storage. Storage liquid gas. It's going to be a gas, right? Helium-3 is a gas, I'm assuming. It's going to modify. Nope. Create output link. There we go. We need to power it, but first, let's go back to build mode. Let's go to extractors. Let's find aluminum. I wish I could zoom out a little bit to find the aluminum vein. It said there was aluminum here when I put down my beacon thingy. Oh, this is just infuriating. Can I zoom out? There we go. Where's aluminum? You need to use the scanner first, says chat. My ship is blocking it. Is my ship blocking it? There it is. I found it. Okay. Extractor. Storage. Solid. Let's go to create outpost link. Okay, now back to build mode. Let's go to cargo link intersystem. Okay, let's go to modify. Okay. Operating cost helium-3. Now let's power it up. Each of these is going to require 5, so I need 10 power. I'm running low on beryllium. There's no wind, so I can't do wind. So I have to do solar or fueled. Ah, fuel requires helium-3, which I have. But wait, if I need helium-3 to power the generator, which powers my extractor, which provides helium-3, okay, I need to do solar first. Let's do solar. Art Pixel says you can only have 4 to 6 cargo links, depending on perk, and they can only connect 1 to 1. So try to plan accordingly. Really? I can't connect the iron. Okay, so if I were to do a cobalt extractor, I'd have to connect it to the iron and then connect the iron to this one? That's crazy. I should be able to do iron, cobalt, nickel, all connected to this one. But they have to be daisy chained? That doesn't make any sense. Why? And only one side needs fuel, says Art Pixel. This produces 2 power. Why does this... I guess because there's less sunlight here? This produces 20, but it needs helium-3. Tell you what. Let's first try this. I'm gonna need 6 of these. 2, 4, 6. Okay, let's go to modify. Power 5. Nope. Power. 2, 4, 6. Why does that say unpowered? Why does that say unpowered? Oh, because that's powered. All right, now that that's powered, I can then go to fuel generator. I'm guessing. Okay. Then modify mode. Create output link, mouse 2, to the fuel generator. Okay. Helium-3. Requires helium-3 as fuel. Okay. Well, that's producing helium-3. Is it because all of the gas is going there? Produces 20 power. Why does it not have any helium-3? Is it because this is just taking a long time to produce? I need another, says chat. Okay. All right, let's remove this. Okay, now I have helium-3. It's currently powered. Two, 4, 6, producing 6 power. That's currently powered. It's connected to the generator. There we go. It's finally got some. Okay, so it just took a while. It took a while. So now I've got 26 power, which means this should be working. And it is. All right. Okay, so I can get rid of these now because I jump started the other 2 extractors. So let's delete it. Delete it. Delete it. And it's still working. Yay! It's logicking up. I love it when things logic in the appropriate logic. All right, so if I need to use that as a dedicated helium-3 producer for that. Oh. But it consumes more helium-3 than that produces. Okay. Well. This is really ugly. I'm not winning any awards for a beautiful colony here, but it's functional. Building helium-3 extractors in an outpost allow you to automatically refuel your ship when you plot a grav jump to or through that outpost's planet. You can set up a chain of refueling outposts to extend the reach of your exploration. Is that necessary? Because I don't think I've ever run out of fuel. Is that still a thing? All right, so... I need to wait for this to fill with helium-3 so that this will turn on to power this to produce helium-3. There we go. It now has helium-3. It's on, but that's still not on because I've got the iron over there. But still, that should be 20. It produces 20. So now I've now got 26. Each of these is at 5, so I'm consuming 15 power. I'm producing 26 power, and yet that is still not turned on. It doesn't have power. Why? There we go. Now it has power. It took a while. And now that no longer has helium-3. What? Okay, now it's got helium-3 again. And they both have power. Okay. Wow, it burns through helium-3 really fast. Faster than 2 extractors can produce it? Okay, now it's full again. Full. 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 1 of 1. Does that mean it can only store 1 helium-3 at a time? Should I build another fuel generator? Yeah, see, now it's out. Oh, this is so finicky. Now it's out of helium-3. Add storage, says the chat. I see. Come on. Oh my god. Oh my god, come on. Output not al- Oh. Did I do a solid storage? That's liquid. Right. Whoops. So that should fire up here soon. I'm producing 26 power. I'm consuming 15 power. This is still inoperable. Why? I guess it just takes a while. There it is. All right, still producing. Okay, so it does stack. It's got 1 of 1 right now, but it did have 2 of 1 a minute ago. There, see, now it's got 2 of 1 again. So it'll stack up. That's great. But basically it means that I need 2 of these extractors to power 1 generator, which means I can afford 1 more generator until I've... Nope. I could do 2 more generators. Okay, we're still at 2 of 1. Now, let's do 1 more extractor. We can send there. We now have helium-3 powered, producing, storing there, being sent here. We need, and we've got aluminum being produced and powered and being sent there. But this needs 5. Operating cost 5. Okay, so do we just need to wait for it to build up a bit? Powered. 2 of 1. Zero of 5. It's really going to depend on how much it consumes. If it consumes really fast, Deuteronomus says if the cargo link needs 5, you may have to power it with like 7 extractors. You're kidding me. Mondo Coolcat says, Oxhorn, you need to hook up your helium-3 tank to the tank on the back of the cargo link. Oh. Okay. All right. I didn't even see that. Ah. So that just fuels that. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna be quite a woven web. So far, we're maintaining power, but that's now producing helium just for this, just to power this. It's got 1 of 5. Let's see how fast it consumes it. That's the thing. If it consumes it too quickly... Right, well, if we're going to be using that as a dedicated helium-3 generator for that, then we still need one for this so that we can actually transport helium-3 to other systems. But do we really need to transport helium-3 to other systems right now? We don't. We just need helium-3 to operate. so we can delete this. Two of 5. Well, just for good measure, let's build another one. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25. So with all of our solar arrays and with all of our helium-3 generators, we are almost maxed out on power. Steel101 says, howdy, Ox. Sorry I haven't been around for a while. Been really busy at work. Also, I just realized that the last day of 2023 will be 123. Ah! Well, what do you know? Schalk Engelbrecht says, Oxhorn, Aaron is saying to link the extractors to storage and in turn the storage to the cargo link. Yeah, but this seems to be working all right. That is the storage, right? That's a gas tank attached to the cargo link. So I don't need to have an intermediary storage between storage, right? These are both connected to a gaseous storage tank on top of the cargo link. And there we go. It's now fully powered. 5 of 5. Okay. Brad says I missed his super chat. Let me check that out real quick. He says extractor to storage to generator. Didn't I read that? Okay. Well, thank you very much, Brad. I thought I got that. Okay, check. Available outposts. Cargo link. Vessel 3B. Are you sure you want to link these? Current link none. New link Vessel 3 Outpost B. I want Vessel 3 to go here. Oh, no, I have to travel to this outpost. I see. So I can only go to each one and choose a destination outpost. So I have to go to Vessel 3B and then connect to the cargo link here. Okay.
Good day, Captain.
Will we be taking off immediately, or are there other matters that require your attention?
Time to push some G's.
Steel101 says, hey Ox, I know you don't like superhero stuff much, but you should try the new Spider-Man games.
Now.
Great stories, and you don't have to know the comics. Alright, well it's certainly something to consider. Oh, we got 2 ships here now. Free Star. Ah, okay, that was from the last battle. Okay, well. Oh, we never made a landing pad. Do we need a landing pad? Let's go ahead and make a landing pad just in case. God. My ship is way over there. Of course it is. Is that my hab? And I don't have enough iron. I don't have enough iron to do it. I need to make that link first. Okay.
And we're off. Smooth as glass.
Apogee complete.
Suit seals look good. Out we go.
Ah. Okay. What are we doing? So we're out of iron because we've built so much, but this should have a ton of iron in it, right? Solid cargo link. How much iron does this have? Incoming. Outgoing. Power of 5 produces iron. This doesn't tell me how much iron is in it. None? Oh, that's because I... Right. None? Oh, that's because I... Right. $77. Hey! It's working. It's making sense. All right, now we need a cargo link. Available outposts. Cargo link, interlink system. Check. Yes. Okay. But then if I want to build here, if I had 77 iron in this, why couldn't I use it to craft with? So it physically lands here. I've got to wait for it to physically transfer. I mean, that's a nice touch, but part of me was thinking that it would just magically automatically be sent, but no, a ship has to physically land here and take the iron and physically send it. How long does it take? Oh, okay. That's a cool looking ship. Very industrial. All right. And off it goes. And it's still producing iron. This is so cool. There it is, more iron. Okay. Well. I mean, do I really have to go and pick up the resources and bring it all the way back to build more? Yeah, I don't have enough iron.
Say the word, and we shall be on our way.
Let's put this bird into space.
So I guess... So the links are making sense.
Stay in orbit or jump.
I'm linking all of these extractors to my destination. So I'm linking all of these extractors to my destination here on this planet, which I will then get linked to wherever I decide to build my base. But I guess that what annoys me is that if I ever want to modify any of these outposts, I have to go to the ultimate destination and hand pick all of the resources I need to then travel to the outpost and modify those outposts. Whereas you'd think the way that it should work is if you have things linked, you can use them wherever they're linked. But no, you can only use them at the destination where they end up. Steel 101 says, just found out you romanced everyone and broke up with all of them. Dude, what is wrong with you? You made Sarah cry. That's cold, man, lol. I mean, I did, but she's a tough lady. You know, she took one for the team, you know. She did a little sniff and she held back her tears and, yeah, you know, it was all right. I've got 2 landing areas here now. Oh, this is going to get messy fast. Accurate. Okay, so that's outgoing. This is incoming. And we've got the iron. There it is. Outgoing is aluminum. I've only got 2 aluminum? Really? After all that time? Only 2 aluminum? Really? Okay, nothing happens when I try to activate that. Aaron says you shipped it to the Iron Base. No, I didn't, did I? Yeah, you're right, I did. I have it sent to outgoing. No. I have it sent to outgoing, but I haven't chosen a destination for this. So the other base is sending iron here. I have aluminum being put into this container, but I don't have an outgoing destination from this container set to anywhere yet. So it should still be collecting in this container. Incoming and outgoing are the same destination. Says John Steinbeck. So what I want to do is I want to send aluminum here and then connect this to another planet so that the iron gets transferred here, the aluminum gets sent here, and then both the iron and the aluminum get sent somewhere else. Yeah, you're right. You're right, that's how it's working. I don't understand why it would work that way. Available outpost. Okay, it's going both ways. Why is it going both ways? Would I have to build another outpost? I would. I'd have to build another cargo link. Okay, so I'd have to build a cargo link for each planet that has a cargo link. And then connect all of those cargo links to a storage. And then connect that storage to the interstellar cargo link to send resources from the interstellar cargo link to my ultimate destination. I think. Oh my God, this is... This is weird. Okay. Let me see. Right. This is my inter-system cargo link. Oh, I'm out of helium. What I need to do is I need to build another one. I need to build a regular cargo link. Oh my god, it's too finicky. I wish I could snap it to it. Whatever. Then I need to remove the aluminum There's the aluminum. This now needs to go to that. This now needs to go. No. I got it mixed up. This needs to go to there. This. Okay. Ah, it's not available. I guess because that one's already assigned over there. Let's remove link. Add this link. Iron comes here. Aluminum comes here. Then yes. No. Yes. Yes. Iron goes here, aluminum goes here. Then once the iron gets deposited, then we can create a link between this cargo link and this one, right? I can't do it right now because I think I'm waiting for the iron to be deposited. Can't do it. Here we go. All right. Okay. Aluminum being mined here goes to the Interstellar. Iron being mined on the moon goes to here, which then goes to the interstellar. And this should then give me, this gives me iron incoming, aluminum outgoing. I don't want that there because I moved it. So we take that. This should eventually get both iron and aluminum, right? Because I now have aluminum being sent here.
Oh! Need a moment to walk that off?
Yeah, aluminum should now be going here. So this worked because that's connected here and that's where the iron came from. Why is the aluminum still be going here? Oh, because that's outgoing. Right, okay, so the aluminum is working correctly, but that's outgoing. But this should be going to outgoing as well. That's incoming from that. So do I now need to connect this to this? I can't. I could do it to another storage container. Couldn't I? I'd have to do another storage container. Okay. So build mode. Storage. Modify. To that. To that. I can't do it directly, but I can do it indirectly. Alright. What a weird, just obtuse system. Okay, so then everything in there should then go here. And when I get the next iron deposit, it should be aluminum and iron in the same outgoing container. I guess I'm gonna have to wait for the next drop. Okay, why is that not transferring? It should transfer over there. Oh, did I do the wrong one? I did. I got to do the same thing. Oh, this, Yep, I got to do the same thing. So we go to build mode. We go to solid storage. There we go. Then I can't. There we go. Oh, 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 no, 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 no! Ah! It landed on me while I was in the menu. It landed on me while I was in the menu and then brought me up there and I sprained my freaking ankle. Dear God. Okay, so this should be empty. Yes. And this should be empty. Yes. This should be empty. Yes. And this should be full. Yay! Iron iron and aluminum. We did it. They're in the same container. Hooray! Oh, dear God. Might be a good time to save, says chat. Yeah, you're right. Now that I've got this figured out, let's save. Oh.
Everything seems to be where we left it.
Now, if I can remember.
Let's do this.
Where my outposts are.
Nothing like hitting orbit.
What is that clicking? Okay. I've got 2 landing areas now. I don't understand why. There's the outpost. Engine power, says chat. Oh, is that why it's clicking? Because of the engine power? Okay, so now all I need to do is find a good planet that's a home system. I want to find a system where I can build a home base and send all of these resources, now that I've got them connected to an interstellar cargo hold, so that I can actually do some base building and build a home. But I think I'm going to have to do that in another broadcast. Let's go ahead and quick save here. Let's go ahead and quick save. And I think I'm all out of time. 4 hours and 30 minutes. We'll continue with this in my next broadcast. I think I'll probably, mix it up a little bit. I won't spend the entire broadcast doing settlement building or colony building, but we'll work on our supply routes and try to get more resources, yada, 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 in my next episode. So thanks for joining me, everybody. Thank you for all of your help as we got through this together. Cat5 says, Ox and his always sprained ankles. Lol, yeah, I always miss my jump right there at the end, so I sprain an ankle. Or get picked up by a ship and skyrocketed into space. Matan Zlatan says, please more story next time. Wow, there's just no winning. When I'm doing story, you guys want me to do colony building. When I'm doing colony building, you want me to do more quests. 33 episodes where I focused exclusively on quests. And the one episode where I actually do a little bit of settlement building, people saying they want to see more quests. Well, in tomorrow's broadcast, we'll spice things up a bit. We'll do a few side quests. We'll do a little bit more settlement building, right? We'll try and keep things not so monotonous. But at any rate, it was fun trying to navigate this and figure it all out. Thank you for all your support. Good to have you all in the chat, and I will see you all very soon with more lore episodes and more live streams. Bye-bye now.